So, yet again, continuing with this run that has gone on for quite a while. Arguably longer than it should have, because a lot of time when I was playing it, I wasn't playing it for the entire stream. Either because well, most of the cases I was just either a hey blanky box. What I was trying to say is that I've just either not been playing it for like the entire intended amount of time, which should usually be 5 hours at this point, about 3.5 afternoon, and I just didn't stream in the afternoon because I felt like I didn't have the energy. That also I'm trying to cut out more times of streaming to eventually only do it 2 times a week, because that's the most I think by the time it reaches like the 18th, that most amount of time I'm going to have. Well, this is where we left off. Just after the 8th gym, suffering because this iron wall decided no, it didn't want to echo anything with Earthquake, and then an Electrify existed and pretty much killed off my entire team. So not fun. Except that was Tuesday night, because Wednesday I didn't stream at all, because I don't. And then only today did I decide that I'm not wanting to stream Thursday afternoon. But now I'm still going to be keeping like Tuesday and Friday probably. But I think I might just cut out Thursday. So you're still going to get like 4 a week, until eventually I'm having to fully cut it to 2. I mean, considering when I initially started this, I was essentially doing a full-time job with no pay. And actually a bit slightly more, because it was 8.5 hours for 5 days. Well, that's because I had nothing to do. I don't know, I felt like streaming would be the best use of my time, honestly. But I'm just not expecting to actually beat the game in this stream, because even though this would be until midnight my time, which is in Britain, convert that how you will, it's Cynthia. And considering my Pokemon are close to level 50 or are level 50, we still have the victory road ahead of us. And also another rival fight. The levels we're gonna need is a sizable amount, like arguably at least 10 in every single member, apart from Iron Wall, because she'll likely be in the position of only needing like 6, because I think 56 is a good middle ground, because I don't want to go so high leveled that it's matching Cynthia, but I don't want it to be like so difficult that makes me even more difficult on myself, because I may have an ice move and a dragon move, but it's on a guard charm. Well, actually, the move's on a guard charm, more like I will be facing a guard charm, and there's a high chance that the guard charm outspeeds my entire team and attempts to earthquake fucking everything. And if it can't do that, it will just use Dragon Claw, or I don't think it'll have Flamethrower because it's a physical attacker. Pretty sure like Dragon Tail or something. I have not checked. Clearly. All I do know is that Bug's gonna be the first one. and look enough to get Stone Edge, because that's possible at the end of this, but we don't exactly have anything for Scizor. It may have a quick weakness to fire, but I'm pretty sure none of my Pokemon can learn any fire type moves. And of course I'm finding a Tentacle that's one level higher than the Zapla. I really don't know how many series it would take, because I might just have to speed a lot of it up, mainly the grinding. Because I didn't speed it up for the other one, the other ones, and that was just a while. I don't know why I'm seeing Weedles here. I mean, I've seen them zoom earlier. Can they just evolve at least? Okay, actually that's what I was expecting. And I was also expecting a Golduck. Because honestly, this is past the 8th gen, so then if every Pokemon should be fully evolved if they can actually evolve by the 40s. So yeah, okay, if they ever had to do legendaries, which would be unlikely, because the most that they would have is Kabite. Then I'd expect pretty much every Pokemon around it to be in the final stages. Not be the equivalent of like level 25. Oh, +4 into special attack. It's like its only good stat. Bingo again. It's gonna suffer the same fate that Gyarados would. A KO from the thunder above. Oh, of course. Well, why are you using barrier? Do I look like a physical attacker to you? Tentacle. Is that all you had? Just one? And I'll piss. I'm going all the way back this way. And not even through that way. Down there. And I think Lucky Box might have done the tactic of saying one thing and not saying any more. A lot of people seem to be doing that. So it's better than a Bob being in here for stupid reasons. That stupid reason being someone thinking it's funny. Because clearly someone must think it is funny to have those bots trying to get you to go to a website. As someone forgot to tell them that it doesn't work, apart from the most vulnerable. Which could either be younger streamers, I don't know. All I know is by this point I just don't. I mean, I kind of expect at least one in every stream that I do. It doesn't always happen, it just seems to be random, if it will or won't. I mean, it definitely feels like it's got more frequency than the follow bots, where they do not count. I.e. the ones that actually give you the notification on stream and via email that say followed, but when you go to their account, usually it's them doing a live stream of them like being on Twitch or something, and then eventually the bot gets removed, meaning that the follow is also removed, and also the counter doesn't even go up, because by now I should have had about 50 plus followers if every follower has actually counted and remained. Which means I would be a step closer to Affiliate, because currently I can't get the third one done where I need average of 3 viewers. I've somehow managed to get it back up to a 1 after being a 0.5 for a while. But I don't know what to do. Because most of the time I struggle getting 1 in and talking to me. Like, it will send 1 viewer eventually, because it seems to be random each time and not everyone wants to say anything. But it's like, a lot of time I get the cases of I can get like a stream that's had max of 3 viewers or something, and it's saying, oh, you need viewers of like 7 or something. But because of where they are, it's like they don't always stay. And that would be for like the 1 stream, and it's not a consistent figure. Like, yes, great for me, because that 1 stream actually did well for me. But apart from that, no. Not when a lot of the other streams, like, I can occasionally get some people saying some stuff, but then that's it. The average doesn't go up enough because it's not 3 people in every single stream I do. And even then, you still would want more people in just so the average can go up quicker. But usually you'd only be able to actually, like, get 3 followers constantly if you had more viewers, if you had more followers. Which is why by like you reach 100, you can easily get 3 viewers in. So yeah, by that point, affiliate would be sorted, but considering how long it can take you to get affiliate in the first place, if you're a certain person. If you're a different sort of person, you could no doubt get it within a few weeks. But with me being me, it's been, well, this way, just over 4 months since, well, if you're going for all of June, all of July, all of August. Well, 3-4 months, and then it would be well, technically wouldn't Started the fourth one today, well, yesterday. I saw Gastrodon. I don't have a Pokemon Grass Knot, even though I likely should have had one by this point. Fine, Plogoon it is. But I wish the person that I said that I would do Dark Souls Challenges again was here just so I could tell them that I've narrowed it down to 5 possible weapons. The dagger, the card rapier, the club, oh fuck, what were the other? Can't remember the others. Well, I'm gonna have to look now in my bookmarks. Hold on. Oh, hand axe and short sword. Those are the finalists, and I don't know which one to go with. I think for now I'll just get each member to 50 and then from there figure out which one can level up the quickest. Oh, of course I missed a fucking iron. Because on this route, Magnuson's going to do great because almost everything's going to be weak to electric. The only thing not would end up being water and electric types, which to my knowledge is only Lantern, which isn't even accessible in Platinum. Washing machine form of Rotom, which the typing on that specific form didn't exist until Gen 5. Water and ground types, which did exist, but to my knowledge is only Gastrodon. And usually the best way to deal with that would often have to be Bronzong, because ground moves negated completely. Water moves, okay, but there's a bit of a problem there. But if I wanted to try and sort out the water situation, then Empoleon would be the next best bet, but nothing to actually defeat it with. That would be strong enough stab damage. And last time I checked, there is actually no way to make it so that an immunity can be absolutely negated unless you have mold. But it's not really mold because it's not because of an ability. It's just that electric strength cannot hit ground at all. That's why I checked. Okay, I was wondering if I was ever going to be in the beginning of that battle. And Luminion, a large-eared fish Pokemon pack. Last time I checked, not a lot of people remember. I mean, could it be I mean, he's contender for most forgettable Pokemon because it's a water type with nothing outstanding. It's just a fish. I mean, it definitely can blend in, and we're now actually able to get Magnet Rise, which means we can get rid of Lock On. We're also making this set of ground moves do fuck all. Removing the weaknesses. Even if we might not be able to fast enough to always enact it, because we only have 83 compared to 108. So, it's there. But, depends on whether or not we'll be able to get it off. But then again, not all ground types are fast. But then you could end up in a situation of a non-ground type just pulling out on Earth, going with Tyranitar, even though that's also not available in this game at all. How has it survived on 1? So, okay, so I guess for grinding, for when I'm needing to grind, the Zappa's going to be quick, because this round I can just do it over and over again and get a decent amount of XP. Because it's almost like about 2k per defeat, well, per feint. The others are going to be a bit difficult, because like we either have to overpower the Pokemon on this route, or grind within Victory Road, which I can attest to you has never been fun, because for some reason the Versa Seeker doesn't want to work inside buildings or caves. Is it because it just gets like no signal or anything? Because I genuinely would like to know why they specifically made it so if you attempt to use the Versa Seeker within any form of a cave, and of course the first Pokemon I find the opponent is using after I switch out, my Magnezone happens to be a Pokemon that would be quad weak, and I just have nothing. Apart from knowing that Gyarados is just that much faster than me. And it wants to increase it with Dragon Dance, which honestly is a great move for it because it's already fast and it can possibly outspeed some Pokemon with like just one, and also increase its already high attack as if it's in need of more buffs. But what I was trying to say is that I don't know the real reason for any cave. Did I not teach you Waterfall? Oh, I didn't, which means I can give it an Aqua Jet. I think it was because I taught Mist. I mean, it really is not helpful for when there's games without the Versus Seeker, because why did they remove it? Like, why is it that in Gen 5, Versus Seeker's nowhere to be seen? Because from Gen 2 onwards, it was kind of there, but it wasn't called a Versus Seeker, because it was the phone call mechanic, but it couldn't fully work because you couldn't hold every single Pokemon, every trainer's number within it. I mean, that wasn't until the remix, but it quite literally just made it quite difficult to get full-on rematches. And usually, whenever you would, the teams would just be that low level that you'd hardly get anything from it, so you'd just rely on items that it might want to give you. Emphasis on might. Pretty sure this game like requires 6 or 5 TNs, because I have rock cry. I can't I can't say anything. I've got rock smash, rock climb, I've got waterfall surf. Last time I checked cut's not necessary, so strength. Defog better not be necessary. But is it the case of you need surf, rock smash, rock climb, strength, but you need 5? I don't know, cannot remember what 5 they are. I just know that soon I will be able to bloody get a certain TM to improve the Pokemon that I box, because most of the time Iron Wall hasn't been helpful, despite wanting it for a while. Hold on 1 minute. So I am back in a really fucking annoying position. Mainly because, for some reason, my controller decided to disconnect. Oh, it's not actually wanting to work. Normally, when it wants to disconnect, it does not work at all. Even when you reconnect it. Really don't get it. Really? I'm on low already? That target takes really long stuff. Defeat me. And I don't... Okay. If I say anything, you'll come back to blame me now. Clearly, I didn't spend any money on max potions at all, because I'm sitting on only 7 now. I might have used most of them up in one place. If you already watched it on Tuesday night, you already know as to where all of them went. And now I've just ruined the music. I'll let you run because I'm on a bike and I wanted to make this quicker. Because honestly, I could not tell you where exactly. Okay, I could not tell you exactly where the TM for Stonehenge is. I need it. I don't know where it is. It's like what? It's like one of those goose chases. Just. I'm pretty sure it was like 2nd floor or something. But I couldn't tell you where on that 2nd floor. Just somewhere. Can I just find at least something for Zaku 2 to hit you effectively instead of stuff that either you can do with neutrally or resist most of his, well, her attacks actually. I mean, yes, can't be poisoned is great. But, oh god, the plan of Sprite for Gengar looks weird because honestly, with how it's given the perspective, it makes Gengar like a lot smaller than he normally is. It was like he's a dwarf compared to his normal self. And that's something. Although, Spice was in the Gardevoir, even though you'd think Gallade because Gen 4. Hey. It's not. I honestly didn't expect you to drop in. You rarely ever do. So, seeing as we can, No Man's Sky when? Because I'm somewhat waiting on you to give me actual times. Ah, okay. Is it one of those things where it's a guaranteed drop, or is it like random of who gets it, and it would just take some time to get it? Because I know that a lot of the time people like to change how the drops bloody work. Okay, at least it's on that basis, not what they did. I'm pretty sure with like EA did with FIFA, where only some people who watched the stream got rewards. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that happened with the EA one, at least a few years ago, where they said that only a few people would get rewards, and they gave rewards to the wrong people, and then they also took those rewards away after giving them to the wrong people. And oh my god, this is gonna take a bit. Still, with it being No Man's Sky, they're not gonna be that douchey. It's guaranteed to be guaranteed. Although surely with the 4 hours thing, most people would just not watch it and just keep it on the side. Like, do they really think a lot of the people watching the stream are there to watch it for 4 hours? I mean, rare cases they might. Oh, a glalie. Oh yeah, now I can actually use bullet punch on this. Because it's just punch another quite literally large ball of ice. Because even though it doesn't look like it there, I'm pretty sure it's like a large beach ball. Like those oversized and like flammable ones that can actually lightly float. That like don't have helium in them but might. Like not so much that they act like balloons. But the massive ones for the beach, so it's like that size. Even though really they shouldn't be that large. Well, I think they're like 411 or something. Oh, yeah, this is the part where it's actually fucking needed. I have the stuff, I'm just making sure I haven't forgotten anything. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Which means I can go back. I don't, not there, down here. Okay, I'm guessing down here would be a reasonable idea to do. Right then. I have enough for pounds, but how many am I gonna waste by the time I reach the end of this place? Because I am not clear at all. I might have pushed the wrong fucking one. God damn it. But why even are the jobs gonna be for No Man's Sky though? Because usually they'd have to make it worth your while and not just, yes, more money. Because by this point most people have enough money in that game, I mean even I do. Clearly this tape that on the chair has decided to no longer work. Unless I'm having to reset it, because oh my god can this be a pain in the ass of this chair being old and it's holding together via black tape. And only black tape. Okay, I'm pretty sure Blast or Magic Door hit is not the greatest of moves. Not when that's 70 base power. And not even 100% accurate, or you know, a worse version of Slash. And in this game I already hate Slash. Solely for the fact that you can't crit with it until they're about to go down. And Alzheimer's being on the Pokemon that gets no stab from it. So it's not like if I had a normal type of something I'd be able to use it effectively. That's on a Cypher / Sizzle, and despite using focus energy with it, no crits. Which is very illogical. Oh, Morphin. I don't like moth in my... Just wish I had a better type and then bug and flying, because any form of a rock it just retreats. Like, what is it really going to be doing? Like, it's better than Wormadam, I'll give it that. I definitely want to use it. But does it have to share the typing with Butterfree? Because for some reason it does. And we almost have another member to level 50. Surprised this is going reasonably fast. I'm pretty sure I'm in the position of can't go any further this way, because if I push it all the way to where that is, I can't go through. Which means reset. I think I won't use speed up just yet because it's going through Ricci Road for being the first time in my case for a while. Yeah, this is where it's supposed to go. It's not like you have to, well, do the prompt of using Rock Smash every single time there's a breakable boulder in your way. Strength fits usually if you don't go from floor to floor, then it remains as it is. And your Rock Smashes, I guess, ask you every single time, with that being exactly the same for cut. And I can never remember which star Clefairy was more buff in. Okay, well, it wants to have reflect up anyways, and I wish it was the first one right now, because Bullet Punch would be super effective and take it down instantly. Oh, Totoro, which means now I can actually use Ice Beam on it. And it's not exactly gonna outspeed me. Yes, its typing is really unfortunate when it can just be one-shot by an Ice Beam. It's in the same space as a Grass and Dragon type. An Ice Beam just shuts it down and it's not fast enough to react. So if it had Fake Fire, I wouldn't have to worry. But because it's a starter, God, it doesn't get that kind of good ability. Instead, it gets one to not get critted. Which doesn't matter for a Pokemon that with a certain move can go down in 1 hit without a crit. Like maybe it feels for a Pokemon meant for sticking around but can still be one-shot by a crit. Like it feels for one of those, maybe. So that sort of complicates it out, but if it's one that doesn't have any quad weaknesses and doesn't always fall down to a non-crit, then fine. Okay, this brings me a bit on knockout, because based on how the damage was going, it shouldn't. It just about didn't. And I'm gonna have to send in Platoon because it's Licky Licky, and luckily the person here who apparently likes Licky Licky is not here. And has not been for some time. Which means I can just point out that it looks really ridiculous. Not even a good ridiculous, it's just awful. Yet somehow it's able to survive an Autosphere and has access to Earthquake with how large it is. It can nearly KO me, even though I have the stab move, and it does not have the stab move. Meaning that it can somehow use Earthquake more effectively than my Iron Wall can. Which is ridiculous. I like music in here, honestly. Because it's in what sounds mysterious? Yeah, I can't push it all the way, can I? To get man, I've got to do this system. And even then, I'm still going to somewhat go upwards to see what's up there. So I'd say it's like the longest victory road, if anything. Like, I can't think of one that actually is longer. Because, oh, for goodness sakes. Shit, why have I done this? I get through one part and then I'm having to reset again. But, okay, Gen 2's one absolutely is not. I cannot remember how long Gen 5's one is. Gen 6 doesn't seem like it'd be that long. Kanto's like actual one, like not one coming from Johto. I mean that can be long, doesn't feel like it's as long as this one. Part of that just being in this you have to use a lot of TM, well, a lot of HMs are just strength and rock smash. But in Gen 1 it's like, oh, it could take a while. Oh, also nice. And also doing a double battle up ahead. Possibly another item? And now we have ace trainers to find. And usually they have more than just two. But also at the same time they are higher level than my entire team. Which is not good. So hopefully I can try and knock out Raptor immediately. Unless if it's a good idea to use close combat. Now I use his Brave Bird instead. I'm pretty sure he can get close combat at that level. Because I swear, like, as it evolves, it can get close combat. Then he's America's one shot. Okay, yeah, that is not enough. And despite Sizzle being part steel, it still takes quite a bit of damage from flying, flying attacks. I know that's because it's part book, but I think it'll be at least slightly less than about half one's health. Despite having like 100+ defense. Which one is the one that has the hammer coin? Do neither of them have it? Well, it's not like I'll be needing it. I have enough money. And as of right now, half my team to level 50. There it is! Which means now I can go all the way back. Actually, do I have any escape rooms? Wouldn't surprise me if I sold off all of mine. Now I've got 2. But I can now give Iron Wall the best rock move it could ever possibly learn, because Ancient Power is not good enough. Like, because it's a rock move and most rock types end up being physical. And also it's still only at 60 base power whilst having 5 power points, meaning that it's not good, because you can boost it up to 8. But even with that, you just have the rock type version of Giga Drain with a slightly different second effect. And yes, I don't know if you saw that, but with how fast they went, but Stoner doesn't want to have 100% accuracy, even though Thunderbolt is 5 base power weaker with 100%. And also 1 more power point and only 5, because it seems to be a common problem with rock types. The move them to being powerful but low in accuracy, or just 100% accurate but low in PP. Why rock types only? I mean, they already have it bad enough being paired with ground types and losing to pretty much 2/3 of the starter types. And I don't think it's worth me sorting out the movesets until I've reached the why have I forgotten the location? And because it's not Indigo Plateau, but the Pokemon League itself. Because once I reach there, then I will actually sort it out. As of right now, I won't, because I might have to do some finding for blue shards if I'm gonna get Zen Edward. And I don't think there's any other steel type moves that Bronzong could learn. Probably could. I don't think it gets Iron Head at all. I could be wrong, but wouldn't surprise me if that's somehow through. Well, it's not through a breeding move, because it can't get any breeding moves, but wouldn't surprise me if it's through a tutor move. Almost 500k. Which means if I was actually needing to use the game corner, I would be able to. Which sounds fucking crazy, I know. Because usually, you don't have enough money to even attempt any of it. So, usually you would just have to gamble for it, which I've attempted and it just takes fucking forever to do. Mainly because most of the time you're just going to be trying to mash A every chance you fucking get. Why did that appear? I mean, the only time I've had to properly grind in the game corner would end up being for Archon Silver, because the international versions have no game corner, just have Volto Flare. Meaning the only way you can actually make money is by playing the game / cheating, because there's a website dedicated to helping people who can't figure it out, like me. And it was literally just so I could have the 3 punching moves very early on. Or was it flinching moves? Or was it because of how it is being Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Flamethrower? Previous the 3 elemental moves that you'd want to get as soon as possible. Like the typings that are the same as the legendary birds. Feels like it was sort of an intentional thing that they do that. Yeah, I don't know why they only had it so you could get it early via that method. Oh great. No, I'm seeing that over there, but what's this one here? Max Elixir. Okay then. Oh, I'm having to go somewhere else to get there. God damn it. Okay, moving on down there, bring this. Push it back up. Push it, go down here to bring that. Pretty sure that, yeah, okay, I'm going down here. And also for some reason, not even checking if that rock had anything in it. And it does not. So we have the TM that I was wanting. Applied it. Now just to get through the rest of this wretched road. To also be wondering, what are the other wretched roads that are like as long as Sinner's one? Because Gen 2 is absolutely is not. The rest, I don't think Gen 7 is. I don't know about Gen 8. Because I can't remember at all. Gen 1 is long. I won't say that's long. Gen 3 definitely is because it requires flash very annoyingly. And if you don't have it and you're like me, you just can't get through. Yep, fucking course that Dragon Pulse does hardly anything to a Machamp and then I get submissioned. At least it can't attempt to use like Stern Edge or something on me. But it also just wants to make me even slower. Which doesn't entirely work for me. Because it resists steel. So Gyro Ball doesn't work so well. And it's not like I have Curse or anything, because if I had that would be great to use. Because then I'll be really slow, high in attack. And Gyro Ball could just work like a charm. Whereas they'd have to rely on special moves, which would likely be Flamethrower or something, because... Well, I mean, they wouldn't be able to use Earthquake, that's gone. Well, the physical moves end up being neutralized anyways. Will either be made to be neutral hits, or are just straight up resistant. Because especially if it's dark, then that's not possible. Actually, no. Poison just isn't possible, both in the case of unable to be poisoned, and also it would be cloud resistant. Is this pure psychic? Yes, it is. Because it's such a Chimecho, you really expect it to be steel type, yet it looks like a steel type and is just completely pointless and useless. And is in a very similar position to Chingling. Ah, Dusk Noir, I feel like I've not seen you in this run at all. Or I've seen you like once. And all Dusk Noir does is make Dusk Clubs better. Because despite supposedly making it seem like it's better than Dusk Clubs by being evolved, in comparative it's worse. Because it doesn't get access to the Eviolite. Dusk Clubs does. Meaning that you can just stick around a lot more. I feel like that's in the small section of fully evolved Pokemon that end up being worse in their final form. Because, I mean, Porygon Z's not in the same case. It's just that they specialize in different places. One is for sticking around, the other's wanting to be like more of a glass cannon. Even if it also makes it so that a fine time move could just KO Porygon Z a lot faster than Porygon 2. Well, it's because one's supposed to be the improved version of the original, and Porygon Z is showing like a glitch of some kind. Well, it definitely does act like a glitch. Which, I mean, it's definitely interesting. And I felt like it could have become normal, actually. Because, you know, technology, electricity, and glitches, feel like that would fit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use Waterfall because otherwise Plocoon's gonna go down to a fucking surf. And I am still dying in this heat despite it being 19 degrees. Because I can't put the fan on, that's gonna fuck up the audio and keep the doors shut. And my Plocoon died to a Fire Blast because why is it not able to KO a Lumineon? Even though it has a stab Aura Sphere. And of course Emperor somehow can't fucking KO the fucking Rapidash. Since when was Rapidash bulky enough to survive a stab water type move? Like seriously, I don't care if they're actually at level 50 and mine are just below. Somehow, all my team is just too slow compared to literally everything. Now I'm having to use another reply. Because for some reason Plocoon is just a serious glass cannon. And somehow the Fire Blast actually hits. Then again, the AI, what was I really supposed to be actually expecting? Because the AI can just pull out random stuff out of the shenanigan hat. It's not a natural thing. Okay, I thought it had higher defense than usual, or something good. Sizzle that has like 118, and yeah, it still took a lot, but the shenanigan hat, if I can say it properly and clearly, it's just my way of saying the AI being able to do shit that human players would just not be able to do in most cases. Like hitting a move that is really inaccurate first time and then doing it constantly. Or somehow surviving with one hit and then just being able to sweep your team. Yeah, the only way that would ever happen with the play is if they purposely set it up so that it was a Pokemon that had the focus sash on it, knew it was going to go down to one hit instantly, and then set it up so that it would essentially do counter. Because I mean, that's the only time that would be possible. Or, you know, being able to use the Onko moves with a that have a 30% chance of hit effectively without even needing like the X accuracy in Gen 1 that just ignores all checks for accuracy, meaning that it just makes all Onko moves 100% accurate, which is broken. The ways I can deal with a Rhydon very fucking quickly. I wonder if they'll ever give any forms to Pokemon that have unfortunate typings. The offensively may be great, defensively are absolutely awful, and yet they're slow. Meaning that they can't really utilize their typing at all. Unless they have a focus sash. But even then they're still going to be fucking slower. Unless it's in a double barrel where they can use, well, a faster Pokemon can use like Trick Room or something. Are you sure it's not? It's not. I mean, if you don't want it to be, I mean, I can't really help you any further because I'm not going to be able to rebattle you. So you can't try and rewrite it, you're just stuck. And why is your item on this side? Ah, there's the team, the Dragon Pulse, which I already have. But I cannot the answer TM, but a Pokemon with Dragon Pulse. Oh, time. It's still gonna go down to an ice because quad weakness, which pretty sure only one of my Pokemon. Well, apart okay. Hardly any of my team has at least one quad weakness, and in one case, it's the only weakness it has. And the other, it's just because it's the same type as Aggron. But yes, the fucking clouds aren't saving this bird. It honestly looks awful if it gets soaked in actual water. And a Gabite, which makes logical sense for it to be here, mainly because Dodgeomp's too far away. Even if I don't think I've seen a Gabite in this run ever. I might have seen at least a Gibble, but not a Gabite. But why would they not make the Dragon Tamers look different to the Ace Trainers? Because they just have the same fucking sprite. Is there even much on this side? So what the fuck is the point of this if there's nothing? Does it just exist to exist? That would be really fucking weird. But then they even made the veterans just like old people, but don't have the same clothing. And I'm just talking about Porgon's head earlier, and we've actually found one. On Antonio. I know you're a veteran, but what team are you actually attempting to go for? That is the question. And how much is it gonna absorb it? Okay, not enough. Because I am not much of a glass cannon. And I can't do Mr. Tangrove unless you really think I can. And then you have more hope in me than I do. And a Tangrove that went down in one hit. Anything else? Because I know there's one bit to get to. So I'm guessing I can do that like somewhat soon, and I cannot remember what the Queen Report does. That isn't just evolve Sneasel. That's all I can think of associated with it. Because it feels like it's one of those items that, oh, it's only used for an evolution and that's it. Nothing else. And this is the bit that I've never actually gone back to whenever I've beaten the league. I always go here whenever I've gone through most of the victory road. But it was always this place. That it's like, nah, you can't explore this part of the victory road until you've beaten the Elite Four. Which I would not actually mind, like once I beat the league, like actually going into to fully explore it, because I never have. Very similar to in Emerald of not actually charging Steven properly, because I might have years ago and I just don't remember it. But we only have one item to collect, one trainer to beat, and then we are out. We will actually be able to see the light. And that was Dark Pulse, which I already have on the Kaya. So that's two moves that I can give you a TM that I already had. Great. Well, unless there's a trainer right can end. I don't know. Oh wait, how much is Dragon Ball Z actually killing this moon? Okay, it went down. But that's a Gibble. I don't know how much it's gonna do against a Garchomp. I mean, considering that I'm not gonna be high enough level, I don't think it'll do enough, and I might just be slower than it anyways. Which means it won't help because you can have all of the super effective moves in the world, but if you aren't fast enough, you can't do shit. Because then you're just going to be KO'd before you even get a chance. And also, even if you somehow get the move off, it'll likely not do any damage. Or enough damage. And how does a Swablu know how to use a Dragon Pulse? I know it did fuck all, but I know it also evolved into a fucking dragon. But how does a Swablu know how to use it? Yes, it has a mouth to open it up. But seriously. Get 2/3 of my team now. Oh, level 50. Oh no, it is the last one, but hang on. Yeah, it doesn't sound as good as what I normally do in the day and in the morning. Because I'm used to that, usually playing it in the morning. Oh, that is nice having the water will be fast, rather than incredibly slow. And why can you not actually go into the water all the way down there? And then well, that area would be like the rest of Victory Road, if you could actually go to it. And even though this is supposed to be a castle, it doesn't want to extend all the way over here. And I also have to be careful, because if I attempt to challenge the Elite Four, rival battle commences. Which I could potentially attempt to take on now. I know it has a Snorlax. I feel like it's gonna be in like a Staraptor first. I haven't checked and I'm not likely willing to check. No reason to use any of these. Anything else? Yeah, I might as well save it here, because I can, even if it still takes a while to save in the first place. Yep. How do I know that would happen? I can Staraptor, yeah. I mean, you can lower the attack all you like. I'm still gonna use Ice Beam, but I'm gonna get Close Combated into the fucking sky. And of course it gets a fucking crit. It's exactly what I fucking want. Which means I've only got one more Pokemon. Actually, I've got two. But you'd think it wouldn't get a crit, but no, me, it's gonna get a second crit. Or not. And also because the stats have been learned by 2 stages, it's gonna go down. Because last time I checked, via similar levels, no Pokemon's ever survived a hit if they have -2 in the defensive stat. Unless their defense was just so good. Oh, this would be great if I bloody had Ice Beam. But the Raptor said no. I mean, you can try that. But it won't KO. Okay, I'm pretty sure it doesn't learn any fine type moves. This Rapid Ash. Even though Bowie's trying to pretend like it's dominant power. Of course it wants to fucking use Will-O-Wisp, making it so that my attack is cut down by 1/3, and of course, Stone Edge fucking misses first fucking time! Fuck you, Rapidash. Of course it just decides, yeah, I'm gonna use Will-O-Wisp first turn. And then somehow Stone Edge misses. Just by fucking luck. A move there is 100% accurate with hardly any power points. Doesn't want to fucking hit. Stupidity. Well, if it was AI, it would be able to hit all 5 times. Where's this fucking Snorlax at? Like, I'm pretty sure it might be faster, because I cannot remember how fast Heracross actually is. Well, we have that. The most it would have is that move, which is neutral. But it's also stab, and of course it fucking KOs. Because I think that I can possibly either survive it or outspeed it. Well, Bond is like the only one that would take neutral hits from it. Because there's no steel type Pokemon that can just take resisted hits from it. Unless it had something to make it resist fine time moves, but that doesn't even exist. So where is this fucking Snorlax? Are you just saving it till last? I don't know what moves this Floater would have. Likely going to be faster than the Zapper. Of course I had fucking Pick Break. Just has some form of a move for every single one of my Pokemon. All of them have at least something. Like, I wouldn't fucking know. Like, yes, I'm gonna have this brick break here, just in case I find the steel type instead of just switching to my fire type. You know, that'd be a good idea. Is this Snorlax going to be a piece of shit and just stick around the entire fight against my entire team, but I for some reason hardly do any damage to it? Or does it just make it so that it's gonna KO me, even though I used a stab fucking aura sphere that was super effective? Nah, it just somehow does more damage, which is bullshit. It's also 5, but well, that was bullshit. The crit right at the start, missing the Stone Edge, a Floatzel having Brick Break out of fucking nowhere. Just a lot of things. And now I'm having to check how many blue shards it is to actually get a move in Platinum, because I don't know, it doesn't say. Sometimes I feel like I'm needing to clean the front of my phone because how blurry it can be for some reason. Why is it just because of the sweat? Ow. So I'm looking at it now, and I need 4 blue, 4 yellow, and I don't think I have enough, because I have 4 yellow, but oh no, I do have enough actually, so I can get Zen Headbutt, and I don't think the other moves would be worth it, because I'm all about 212, because I didn't realise, I thought it was like 1 for each individual shard, like it is in Black and White 2, it's not. But the other moves end up being Air Cutter, Dive, Fire Punch, Fury Cutter, Ice Punch, Icy Wind, Knockoff, Ominous Wind, Sucker Punch, Thunder Punch, Trick, and Vacuum Wave. Not the great selection, because for some reason Fury Cutter needs 8 blue shards. It's fucking Fury Cutter! That's great off the start, and surprisingly it's good in like Cut Over Crystal. But it's like, okay, yes, the punching moves would be great if it wasn't a case of them needing 2 red shards and 6 blue shards for each one. I only have so much, and there's only a limited amount without going to the underground, and that takes forever. It would have took me forever to find a fucking fossil, so it's just gonna take me even bloody longer to find the like enough shards. I mean, I found enough red shards, but none of every other fucking one. Okay, now I can. Yeah, the first may seem like why when it's the same power as extrasensory, less accurate. Well, it focuses on physical attack. And also I'm gonna have to check if there's any other steel type moves that Tongon can learn. Cause via level up? No. Via TM? No, cause flash cannon or gyro ball is all it gets. It gets Iron Head via tutor, but I'm guessing that's in the survival area. Fucking great! So it can actually get a good steel type physical move, or physical steel type move, but that's only in the post game. It's nowhere to be found beforehand, because for some reason the Mewtwo tutor in Snowpoint City only has Helping Hand, Last Resort, Magnetized, Snore, Spore. I don't know, the Spore. It should have to keep the naming thing going. Oh, well. Has Spite, Swift, and Persistent or Raw. Why does it have to be in the post game that the moves I would likely want are? Because Outrage would be great. Seed Bomb, if anyone Pokemon could learn, it'd be great. Superpower would be great. Earth Power would be great. I won't say much about Gunk Shock because this was before Gen 6. Or even Aqua Tail, Ancient Power Bounce, but mostly Earth Power, Iron Head, Outrage, Seed Bomb, and possibly Signal Beam. And Superpower. Except no, that I don't get any of those. Because of fucking course. Well, at least now I have a physical psychic move instead of having to rely on the 88 special attack. Even if it's just more or less, I haven't proven anything, but looking over the speed of my team, only one is exceeding 100. The rest are either in the 80s, or I've got two that are barely, like, below 60. So really, even though it kind of can look like most of the team are like somewhere in the middle between Glass Cannon and Bulk Master, because Zappa has like high special attack and decent defense and special defense, but it's not got over 100 speed. Sizzle quite literally just focuses in attack and defense and has 80 across the other three stats. Lucario is mostly in special attack with still high stats for defense, kind of, but is still high enough in speed that it usually doesn't get outsped unless Scary Face exists. Bronzong is just slow. focuses in attack, defense, and special defense. Not enough in speed at all, but not enough in special attack. And Empoleon is kinda fast. Focuses more on special attack and special defense. But I still have some trainers on here to actually fight. And also I did say once I reach the Pokemon League properly, then I would sort out the rest of the movesets, but like, the only other one I can possibly think of would be Aerial Ace on Sizzle, and that's it. That's all I have. Like, the rest are either they're good enough as they are, or I don't know who to give Flash Cannon to. Because I'm pretty sure I still have Flash Cannon as a TM in storage. Like, I still have that, and then Cunning Grass Knot. Which, yes, it could potentially work. But it would be great if Emperor could learn other grass type moves that might be like TMs. Because this is the only one I can think of, making it so that wing attack can hit and they can't attempt to use sand attack or double team. Oh, that's all I can think of. Because they can't learn it naturally. I may not be the only one to learn it, but at the same time I'm focused on special attack for Emperor, and I've only had to use Waterfall to get through places. So I'd rather have the one that has no chances of being ruined by accuracy. Even if it means that I still have 2 moves, 60 base power. But at least one's priority and the other one can't miss at all. And I'm pretty sure I can't use Steel Wing on any of my team apart from the one I prefer not to give any moves to. And for some reason it's funny, it was like when Iron Wall was a shield on and was able to learn Charge Beam. But also, why is it 50 base power with 90 accuracy? Yes, it can increase its special attack, but it's 90% accurate. Which clearly is not fucking helpful. None of my team can learn Dragon Pulse. The ones I want to learn, Drain Punch, can't. Shadow Claw, I'm pretty sure is just not possible by the right ones. Paper would be great to have, and can actually be used by Bronze, which that would actually help it kind of, because it ends up moving slower than pretty much everything anyways, so it would almost always have the 100 base power. Yeah, I think Constraint would often be better one to remove, because, well, Safeguard would just protect me, and I'd rather want that. Avalanche, I don't know who could learn it. Oh, okay, Iron Wall can. Blitz moveset's fine as it is. Dark Pulse, I really do not know. Apart from the Pokemon that already fucking has it. Flash Cannon, I really don't know. Because it's Steel type, all of my team can learn it. But how about we track it down? Iron Wall already has Iron Head, so no. Zakutu already has Comet. I don't think it's Comet Punch. It's actually just the Steel type version of fake out, so no. Bronze focuses too much on attack and already has gyroable, so no. Emperor focuses on special attack, which means with Grain it would actually have a steel type move. Cloaking also focuses on steel type, well, on special, so I mean it would work great, but at the same time it already has its moves sorted, even though I've not been using Bone Rush, but it does have Dragon Balls, Dark Pulse, and Aura Sphere, and the Zapper is who I would normally give Flash Cannon to. I mean, I'll put it this way. It has the highest special attack here of 169. Which I'm guessing because I haven't been attempting to grind it up properly. It's like it's just terrible for competitive. How about we actually see? Well, okay. Clearly I'm gonna have to do it on Bulbapedia because then it would show the stuff for level 50 and not just 100. Oh, it's a bit off. Because then it says the highest it can go is 200. But I still am in the predicament of who to give Flash Cannon to. Because one would be able to use it the most effectively because it has almost 170 special attack. But at the same time, Emperor doesn't even have a steel type move because it doesn't learn one via level up. So I've had to actually teach myself an Ice Beam because the moves I did have were fucking awful. Seriously. And a bullet punch as well, I was trying to remember. Like, it has Mirror Shot, which, yes, may be special, but is not so great. 65 base power, 85 accuracy. So it's like, Iron Wall can be removed from the equation because it has Iron Head, and has a level more special attack, and has too much defense. Zago 2 can be removed because it doesn't have high enough special attack and has bullet punch. I guess Lucario can be removed because yes, it's got high special attack, but those top 3 moves I'm keeping, and bonus is just there because. Bonzon focuses on too much attack. Oh. Wait, is this for the PlayStation Showcase stuff? Are these new games that have been showed off and not just okay? Well, what did it show for Star Wars? Because Squadrons was already a thing. Like, was that last year or something that I've forgotten all about it? And the PlayStation occasionally reminds me that it exists. It's where, like, on Twitter, people were trying to make it seem like God of War 2 and then Spider-Man, well, Spider-Man 2 would be like the only thing showcased or something. That or just a port of the God of War from 2018. I don't know, I can't remember all of what was said. But, well, we're getting a Wolverine game because if it's in line with the game version of X-Men Orange's Wolverine, then that'll be amazing because that game is so fucking good. A lot better than the film. Which I still have not watched because I refuse to watch a film that is supposedly that bad but has a great film only because of delays. Seriously. If delays were not a thing for the film would turn out as shit as the game would turn out as shit as the film. But Star Wars, I don't know what they could be doing, because there are other opportunities with that, and I'm still waiting for the Kenobi show to come out. But Spider-Man 2, I hope that they aren't gonna do Harry Osborn as Venom, but still have the symbiote in it. And they might have Carnage, I don't know. But I also hope that there's a voice pack for the Spider-Man game where you get to have Spider-Man be the older voice actors. Because Josh Keaton was previously Spider-Man, did the mocap and possibly the voice for Electro, and yet was not Spider-Man. I mean, do I like Yuri Lowenthal Spider-Man? Yes. But can it not just be in somewhat similar to Shadow Dimensions, where that had 4 different Spider-Men? Mainly, the one who just embodies Barney Stinson. The one that voiced him in the 90s, the one that voiced him in the 80s, and the one that voiced him in the 2000s. Like that, I don't think there's been many games recently that have done voice packs, because it's usually not from the main character if they ever do them. For some reason, Ghost is one that I can think of that most recently did a voice pack. That was years ago. But that was mostly just for Snoop Dogg. For Wolverine, well, okay, they're unlikely ever going to be able to get Hugh Jackman, honestly, to do a voice, so they might get Steve Blum, who usually does a good Wolverine. Which I don't know if he was the same one who voiced him. It doesn't seem like the one who voiced him in the 90s X-Men show, or even X-Men Evolution. Unless he was in that. But not in the 90s show. Star Wars, well, I'm gonna have to see what they're doing with it. Because if it's styled to be like EA's Battlefield 2, then shit. But if it's to be more like Fallen Order, where it's actually single player based, and it's either on a character that we like, or a new one that is still good, then fine. And how did you survive a stab serve? Well, I'm guessing that they would never actually do a game centered around like any of the Jedi on the Council. Like, considering we've already had a game centered around the clones, the clone troopers. Like back in 2005, you'd think we would actually be able to get like any of them, or just be able to play like make it like Ultimate Alliance. Well, that, or for Star Wars, just make Knights of the Old Republic 3, or Star Wars The Old Republic 2. Or they're not gonna do that because they already have their, like, comic lineup of, like, stuff before the prequels, and it's apparently not even good, but they still actually named a fucking Brock Geode. And how is it that I still can't fucking Oko anything? That just because it's not super effective does not mean a Noctowl out of everything can survive an Ice Beam. What are you doing? Why do you have to have them a chunk? I still went down anyways. How long until they make an actual Daredevil game or just tie it in with like either Spider-Man or Wolverine? Because Daredevil could easily fucking work. And it'll work with Spider-Man because I'm pretty sure the comics are like using great friends. Well, great friends enough that I'm pretty sure that Matt Murdock has like represented Peter Parker or Spider-Man in court at least once. Although for the costumes in Spider-Man 2, I am expecting quite a few of the costumes to be MCU focused. Just quite a few. Because they normally are. I mean, considering in the 2018 one, we got the I guess Homecoming one, Civil War one, Infinity War one, and the one seen in Far From Home. You managed to fucking freeze me. But I thought out pretty much fucking instantly, because that's funny. I still don't know where Lanky Box is, because he never said the name's working at all. Like, she said that they were, which is fine. But all I've got from Lanky Box is yo. That's it. 4 O's with a Y on the front. Nothing else. And I still only have one team member left to get to level 50. Then the grinding will begin up to level 56, which, yes, it's just gonna take a while, accept it. This is Gen 4. Grinding takes a while. Even with speed up. Okay. Yeah, I know. I managed to break out of it very much instantly. Which is what normally happens, honestly. But I do not know how long the grinding will take. Because most of my team's about level 50. One is level 51 and the one in front bronze is 48. The team is mostly sorted for moves, but I still don't fucking know who to give Flash Cannon to. Because well, you can remove Bronze, Zakuto and Iron Wolf from the equation, but focus on the Zapper, Plo Koon and Emperor. All three focus on special attack. The Zapper is who I'd normally give it to, and has high special attack, like pretty much 169. Plo Koon also focuses on special attack, but it's more of a mixed attacker, even though I've just turned into literally a special attacker, and doesn't have a steel type move. Emperor has no steel type move at all, and mostly just relies on Surf and Ice Beam, because its level up moveset is awful. Considering for the longest time I was stuck with Pound and Peck, which was not great, especially when double battles arrived, because it meant that I'm down one Pokemon. and I'm still hoping level 56 is a good good level. Oh, and I still don't have a Pokemon to my knowledge that can learn Flamethrower at all, or even any fire move. That isn't just Fire Punch. Because I have not actually looked up if Flamethrower can be learned by any of my team. Because I think when I last checked, it was a case of no. Because most of them is just fire types. But this isn't. Oh! For some reason, Bastiodon can learn Flamethrower. Why? Like, why does it have to be not the only one on my team that can learn it? Despite having like 60 special attack. Yeah, quite literally mean it's the only member of my team that can learn it, and it's gonna do fuck all for damage. Even if the Pokemon is quad weak, i.e. Sizzle, what's it really gonna fucking do? Pretty much nothing. I mean, if Sizzle was able to learn a fire type move, Navasiodon's gone. But is it the only Sizzle within the Elite Four? Or like the only Pokemon that's quad weak to that move? Because I'm pretty sure that because of how it is, Cynthia no longer has the Gastrodon that she would have in Diamond and Pearl. But then that would also mean I'm having to teach my Emperor Grass Knot. Which at this point may not be great because it's based on the opponent being heavy. And that might not always be the fucking case. Would work for like rock and ground types pretty much all the time. But how heavy is Empoleon? Okay, yeah, so that would be quite difficult to use effectively. If it weighs almost 200 pounds. And is also shorter than me, I just realised. 5'7". God, isn't that not the same height as Charizard or something? Well, at least we have Piplup here, 1'4". God, that's a tiny penguin. I've never actually checked one for my team of how tall that they actually would be. 4'3", weighing almost 330 pounds. God, you seem like you'd be a wrestler if anything. Like a buffer version of Rey Mysterio. Bronzor's also 4'3" and weighs 400 pounds. Okay, because of how the picture looks, it looks like it'd be taller than that. Although, I'm pretty sure that's a small one though. Yeah, 3'11", I don't get it. Because you expect it to be like the height of an average human, except no, it's about the height of a child. Or a dwarf? Because I'm pretty sure it's like, well, smaller than a dwarf, because a dwarf would be 4 foot something. Well, the others then, if I can find them. Okay, Magnezone. Also 3'11", weighing almost 400 pounds. I don't know if you did notice that difference between the weight of 1 Magnemite compared to 3. Clearly the electromagnetism makes it weigh a lot more. i.e. 10 times more. And also we have a Sizzle here. That is an accurate height of 5'11". That's what you would expect. It's an entire foot higher than Cypher is. And weighs like double the amount. The 5'11" is what you would expect. And then of course guaranteed right at the bottom. 22 feet, 1,400 pounds. So pretty much, most of my team ends up being smaller than me. Only one would actually be somewhat my height. Because I remember Lucario for some reason being really small. I just didn't realize all my team was so heavy because they're steel types. Like, is there even one that like would technically be made of aluminium? Would be really light. Because I can't think of one. I guess not made out of aluminium, but have aluminium like qualities, which is usually light. Because it's like, is it like the lightest material that would be like a metal, but also used for cars? Because even though carbon fiber is used for lightness, I always assume aluminium is the lightest. I don't know why. I know titanium definitely is, and steel is not. Unless it's stainless steel and is in really small quantities. But it does not seem like that there's ever a steel type that's light. Not at all. Because you can't really count like the pre-evolutions of steel types because they aren't always steel types. A lot of them often gain it upon evolution. So it's just based on the final form, which all of them end up being over 200 pounds. Unless you want to count Magneton before Gen 4, then it would be above 100. Well, I know I was talking about a lot about the new Sony stuff coming along, but it's just like, I'm gonna be excited if it's like Wolverine to be like an enhanced version of X-Men Origins Wolverine. Quite literally. Like, if it's gonna be as good as that, then great. If Spider-Man 2 is gonna be like, okay, the original Spider-Man from 2018, but like better? Like, pretty much like, I guess, a lot of the parts of it from Miles Morales, which like apparently improved a lot of the stuff gameplay wise, just did not do anything story-wise and wasn't as good. Like, if it does somewhat combines the two, and you know, gives us websites so that we can just continue attacking in the air like in Web of Shadows, and possibly give us like the PS1 costume, like the blocky fists and all. That'd be really funny. And then possibly give like the other ones, because imagine paying almost to do Maximum Carnage one, or possibly Ultimate Spider-Man. Like, at least more. And not just what someone else pointed out. Mainly Godzilla Mendoza, the YouTuber. Just variations of the classic suit. The torn one, the repaired one, stylistic one, the MCU version. the Raimi version. Now there's also the Garfield version. Just a lot. A lot of versions of the original Red, well, actually Red and Black, because at some point it was changed to Red and Blue, even though the original was Red and Black. I guess to represent the colours of like a Black Widow or something, or even a fake Widow, because Black and Red are all those colours. But when did the blue even come in? Well, decades ago, before me, before 2000s. And I still haven't gone to level 50, possibly because I'm fighting Finions and I need 6k experience here. Still have not decided who to give Flash Cannon to. Which is really not fucking helpful. But also doesn't help when you can only get one. And 3 members of your team would be able to use it effectively. So you don't know who the fuck to give it to, because none of them will learn of it level up. So you can't just try and do it for that method. Which really sucks. Look, from what I'm seeing on Twitter with the Spider-Man thing, I mean, yeah, people don't want it to be, but if they're doing that, they're fucking shit. Even if someone comment and be like, well, just comment saying, oh, looks like they're doing that. They're not being. But also, 2023, you didn't know that. How massive is it gonna be if it's gonna be until in 2 years' time? God, this is not gonna be like as long as waiting for the original, which had trailers back in like 2016, which I think I might have heard of, well, might have at least seen. But it honestly did feel like at that time, the time between yes, this was release trailer then to 2018 went by so fast. Well, I'll put it this way, since Insomniac, recently they've been really fucking good. So you sort of hope that if they're also putting out the Wolverine game, which might be next year, haven't looked, I just know it exists. Well, I did get told. is that actually one of the sounds I was saying on Twitter? That Venom's gonna be in it. Just, you know, don't make it Harry Osborn. Make it Make it Eddie Brock. Making it Harry Osborn would be awful. Even though the end of Spider-Man PS4 made it fucking look like it. Better not be. Because if we're wanting it to do well, and not be regarded as a disappointing sequel, then make it Eddie. Of course it gets Feint Attack at this point. Yes, slightly more powerful, but because it's usually slow, it will usually be more powerful than Payback. But now our team is level 50 and above. Who to actually attempt to train up first, because the Zampa arguably is the fastest. Because I can just go up and down on the route just above Sunny Shore, and then I'll be done with it in no time. Even without the lucky egg, which I'm not even gonna attempt to get. Because when I tried it one time, it took me so long I was able to find a shiny big barrel. Full odds. How long it can take on something that's like 1 in 20? I mean, I've already been looking with the looking egg before, i.e. catching it in 5 red or leaf green. Or getting a chance that I had it in that pair. And because I'm grinding, I guess I can just speed it up massively. And speed up even more by doing this. And I'll get saving. To mainly prepare you for the grinding. And I guess to actually properly prepare you, go buy free music. Even though there is one piece, well, one song within that playlist that is actually copyright free, but for some reason isn't at the same time, because the company claims they own the song, except they don't. But I'll still play it, and I'm trying to make them see reason and make them realize they don't own it. If I can get it to not properly play and the volume, because hopefully it's a good enough audio, because it's at 5%. Definitely does seem like it's good enough. And now to find the rest of the tricks to get a grind in. Because this is like the only way to make it somewhat fast. Course. I wish it kind of gave you a notification for whether the versus sequel was ready or not. I mean, save me having to press it where it only has one left, which is really annoying. Oh, I heard this music last time when finding Giratina last stream. I'm saying +5 going to it. They're just that good because it's a modest nature. The sheer ability. For God's sake. Am I gonna have to check on the other side? Clearly. And also apply a lot of mag repels. Of course, why don't these ever want to fucking battle? It's still nothing. What the fuck? Okay, we got one, but I didn't get the other one shot. I wish I had much to say. That isn't just I want this over with, so I'm just speeding it up as much as I can. And grinding in Victory Road would be not fun at all. Because that's me going on wild Pokemon, I mean I get 50% less experience rather than just here, where I can get about 2k XP per faint. Because usually the Pokemon are fully evolved, unless Wingles exist, and I only get about 550. Like it's a 1500 plus experience per faint. That seems like a good enough investment for me to continue. And I just need to buy a lot more max repels. Although if I'm needing to comment on background music, what's playing right now is the piece from Burnout 2 Point of Impact. 2002. Some kind of criterion, but people that are just stuck at EA making Need for Speeds, I think. Well, actually, technically, because they were, and then were forced into Ghost Games, but most of the people of the original criterion left. Which is kind of funny that Criterion would just become Ghost Games because it, well, Criterion just became a shell of itself, essentially a ghost. When the figureheads of Criterion went over to Freefield Entertainment, I thought I'd put the repel on. Clearly fucking not. I'm just saying that the Burnout 2 Silver is copyright free because it was made for the game itself, was not licensed, and considering how old the game is, like no one has attempted to claim that they own the song, even though it's like would be the composers. Because I think there was at least 2. It's not like the later ones where they actually did get licensed music. But Also, look at those stats at level 54. Almost almost 190 special attack. We're getting close to 100 speed. Oh, now we get giant ball. Fuck no. Yeah, with the burnout stuff, yeah. It was Copyright free, and then the entire series just plunged after 2009. Technically 2011, but mostly 2009. Came back and hasn't, well, 2018. Nothing's happened since. Now we'll just put the remaster on modern systems and then make the PC version extremely shit. Seriously. Like, I don't... Like, originally I don't think I had a problem with Burnout Paradise on PC. At least I don't think I did. But for some reason now, I can barely get the game to load, and even when I can, it for some reason likes to do a thing of you do one event and then it crashes. I don't know what's playing now is like ambient music or just a main part of the music for my Transformers game from 2004. That mostly is just copyright free because made for the game itself and has never resurfaced. Even though you'd think it would get remastered at some point, hasn't, and doesn't look like it fucking will. Not even any form of a PC release, nah, only on PS2. Which means it's sort of funny that it's an exclusive. And only on that. But mostly because the company that I think published or well, at least published or developed it had like gone out of business, and for some reason no. And even though you think Hasbro technically would still own the rights to it, in a way, because it's using that, well, it would be licensed by them, so technically they'd have the rights to it. Like, if the publishers and developers are no longer available, I don't know, it's a weird system when the name Atari has been used for so many different companies that the original Atari already shut down, and then like other companies just took the name Atari that took like even the design, well, logo, but it's not the original Atari that made the 2600 and 5200. Like, you can look up just Atari and no doubt find how many companies changed their name to Atari because the original one shut down, just for other Ataris to also shut down, making it seem like the name Atari is a curse and the company named Atari will eventually shut down. I don't know if that's even the case. I'm just pointing out that most Ataris have shut down. I think a new version of Atari is still going, but not surprise me if they are. Okay, I don't think I have much left until level 56. Really don't have much. And there we go. 191 special attack. Not that far off 100 for attack and speed. Which means that's 1 down, 5 to go. Even if I still feel like Iron Wall and Emperor are going to be going to take the longest. can possibly plug in, because if we're basing it off this area, then it would take a while. But even with the other area, it would still take a while, because I'm refusing to do Victory Road. I mean, why would I subject myself to that? Like, I think that's the top one and not the fisherman or sailor down here.
Infinite power.
Just wins a lot about like knowing some form of either like just a tentacruel or even just actually one fight type thing exists, yeah. But okay, yeah. It can still take a bit for the grinding. At least it doesn't feel like I'm having to do many battles, it's just that the battles are slow. If they were 60 FPS, then maybe I'd have less of a hassle. But it's in the realm of the battles are slow, but the rewards I get from the battles are a lot. Even without Lucky Egg. Well, if I don't switch train, then it's fine. Because as soon as you do, you're losing fucking everything. So likely I'm going to be finishing this run, well, tomorrow. If I stick to having both streams be a thing. Because it might just be done in the first one, depending on how much I can do in this, grinding wise. Because it's 10:30 about where I am. So, but, I mean, I might be able to get my entire team to 56 by the end, stop it there, and then, like, full on do the entire thing, like, well, tomorrow.
Infinite power.
Because I'm pretty sure the Lethal would not take an entire stream. Because it's not like it's a ROM hack where it fucking would take a while to do. Like that ROM hack would mean I'd be there for a while. But I'm just hoping 56 is good enough. I mean, considering that in red, 54 was what level I went up to. And that was like the minimum level for the Elite Four. Like, the lowest leveled Pokemon below I. And that definitely took a while. I mean, it was like from level 40 to level 50 something on only one Pokemon, because you know, no Versus Seeker, and all you have is Victory Road or Seafoam Islands. But that usually just depends on what Pokemon you have. Because if your Pokemon's able to take on the Pokemon scene in Victory Road, then yeah, stay there. But if they're not, Seafoam Islands is your next best bet, really. Only Fire Red Leaf Green would be able to, you know, just do trainers. Makes life a whole lot easier. The Versus Seeker does, and then they decided to remove it. And then eventually just make it so that, oh, the XP share is now broken and overpowered. So you don't even need the Versus Seeker. Great. Really not helping when I actually do notice that then Headbutt misses or just doesn't do enough, meaning that 15 power point isn't enough at all. When it's the same amount as Thunderbolt, and yet Thunderbolt is just a better move. Because I know like Bean can't use the other moves. Because even at this point, like Bronze is usually faster than the entire team. Yes, we are. Based on the fact that copyright free music and I'm speeding up for everything because I'm planning to get my team to level 56 unless you really think I could take on the Elite Four at this low of a level when Symphony's Garchomp is like level 62. I know that ends up being quite similar. Actually, is it 6? I don't know what level the Garchomp is. But Garchomp is known for demolishing teams. I have two Pokemon that could potentially deal with the Garchomp, but there's a chance that both of them are slower, or a chance that Blocoon isn't fast enough and just gets occurred by Earthquake. Yes, I do have one that can survive the Earthquake completely and also resist the Dragon moves, but I don't know if it has any form of a fire move. And also likely a high defense. I don't know if it actually does, but it's a physical dragon sweeper, so it might. So if anything, I have 3 that are somewhat suited to take it on. But I've been speeding it up, and it was quite fast for the Zapper on just water types. It's mostly just going to be slow for Iron Wall and Emperor. That's literally it. But because of it being on fast forward, I do plan to just make it part of this stream, and then Friday afternoon actually do the battles. Which I know it's not the most interesting. I mean, you can easily just have this on in the background, I don't mind. Because watching someone grind is not fun. But Gen 4, it's absolutely a necessity. But I really would be a fool if I actually took on the Elite Four in the state that I am now. Because my team would be out-leveled by everything. And by the end of it, I'm struggling. Okay, for the one that uses just ground types, I'd have no problem. Because, I mean, not only do I have Levitate, but also one Pokemon that could just sweep them with Surf. Although I think one has a Gastrodon, so that one would take a bit. I know the Sizzle might, unless I can somehow co it, but I don't know what like. Because I just don't know how a fire type move, and the only Pokemon on my team that can learn Flamethrower would be horrible with it. I mean Bastiodon. I don't know of any other mons within the Elite Four that have that situation, where they only have one weakness and it's a quad weakness and I don't have that. But on the whole, I think Bug one would be easy. Because Legend Sizzle would be able to resist most of their attacks. Oh shit, Wingull almost about to take me out. Unless it fucking did. Wingull, how fucking dare you be a prick. Because I'm pretty sure it was hitting the self in confusion. But it was just going by that fast, I couldn't fucking tell. I'm gonna go back again because PowerPoint is an issue on a move that's not 100% accurate. And yeah, this run has just been really fucking slow, if anything. Yeah, the Wingo clearly is obeying. It has Pursuit, which, I mean, I did not expect it to have, honestly. The Wingo, it's like in Emerald, with like level 13 with Wing Attack, can decimate pretty much all grass types, because Wingo could easily outspeed the grass types and then just OHKO it. Oh, for fuck's sake. But I don't think we want to do a run with only Wingle, because then the moves would just likely be a water move, flying type move, and ice beam in pretty much every single generation until they were in, especially Gen 7, where they made it extremely common. Oh fucking come on! And it was for nothing, god damn it. How many times am I just gonna try and get battles of trainers and then neither of them are fucking interested? Well, I don't find the Wingo again, because it would just decimate me. Okay, despite it being 100 base power, is it just because it's not stab and it's not boosted by anything that Payback's not doing as much as you think it is? Again, using it ends up not being super effective, but you're doing like over half, but then against Gyarados. I really should get myself a drink, honestly. Which I can do right now. Just hold on 1 minute. back. And also it's playing the furry music. Oh, that kind of fits what I'm doing, really. It's still that one train over and over again, and this sailor doesn't want to give a shit. It's just the same one with the Golduck. Really, it missed with fewer types. And then headbutt, but also level 56 on bronze. 150 in 3 slots. Almost 70 speed. Okay, so no. Went by too fast. Yeah, it's still looking like we're focused on defense, special defense, and not enough on HP, because 164 is the highest we have. I mean, evidence on focus on too much on the defensive stats. It's right here with 212 defense. That's like close to double for the rest of my team, apart from the Zapper and Bronze. The rest might as well be double. Now I can just hope that I can attempt to sweep the airways with fucking everything. Or the trainers don't want to fucking be bothered. Lazy kids. Wow, so I'm somehow finding a level 50 Pelipper. Tentacle, are you fucking serious? I want to find them earlier, why am I finding them now? Okay, I can't code a tentacle, okay. Okay. Yes, ciao for now. I will likely put in the title saying it is the finale, so you will know. In full caps. And also, if you did see the child buff, you already know some of the stuff. Oh, I thought I activated that. Clearly I didn't. But I really can't get much to say, just more Burnout 2 music in the background. Because I haven't put any Burnout 1 music in the background or even Legends. I really should do that for like, because surprisingly, even though the DS port Burnout Legends is not great or even good, the music is fantastic, honestly, and that seems like one massive strength of the Burnout series, that pretty much all the time the music is just top notch, whether it was created from the game itself or what they actually license. Although I can still somewhat criticize Burnout 3 in my book, mainly because most of the library in it I don't remember. The only one I do remember is the most famous one. You know, the Lazy Generation. The rest I can't remember. I can enough remember pretty much all. But I mean, a lot of Burnout Revenge is one. And I guess you could say Also the Burnout Legends PSP port, well not port, but version. Because it's entirely from Revenge, but it doesn't use all of the Revenge soundtrack. I mean, he mostly takes all the best bits, including some of the best songs on it, even though I would include some others instead. And then also Paradise, I remember a few. I won't say all of them because it does have a lot of classical ones that I think done by Bozart originally, and I just cannot remember their names. Because usually it'd be something in Latin, because it usually is. It's not doing that, just thinking that, oh, I'm close to it, but I'm not. Oh no, I am close to it, but then too close. And it's just like, I didn't need that to happen, and yet it did. And really annoying, I can't use bullet punch on any of this Pokemon because resist it. So I just have X Scissor and wing attack. No. Not wing attack anyways. And I don't know why it does that for me on my end when I burn. Having to look down. Oh, now we actually get all three, and that seems like a rare sign. Now we can get the sweeps in with 172 attack. Oh, now we get Iron Head. Oh, but do I want to give it Iron Head? Do I want to? Because that's 60, if I recall. That's 80, but it doesn't have priority, and I don't like the priority on a Pokemon that doesn't always have it, because it's not fast enough. But if I don't know. Okay. For now, I won't give it, but I could use a hard scale on it, and for some reason, my index finger on my right side wanting to give me pins and needles. Is it because I've been holding the right trigger button down for eternity at this rate? I'm also close to level 54 already. Don't get much money from the swimmers, annoyingly. Get like less than a K. I mean, okay, they aren't going to be the rich people, but seriously? You'd think some of the swimmers would give us a lot, considering Michael Phelps. I mean, okay, he was successful. I don't know if he was really successful, because even some of them that participate in the Olympics end up not being in great positions. But you don't always see that, you just expect, oh, they've been in the Olympics, so they must be rich. Because usually the ones who attempt the Olympics would like be given a grant or something. And now level 54 with plus 4 into attack. God damn it, I'm actually fucking confused. I have to hit through. Oh, the case of that same person up there. But I just can't see it. But I just know. I know I probably haven't even said much in a while, but what can I really say? Oh, and this is great fucking music, cause it's a gold, silver, crystal, Chimley the music for Canton track. Essentially the 8 gym leaders in Canton, and it's a banger. Shame you can only hear a maximum. Well, I guess technically minimum of 8 times. Because it's not like in Hot Gods or Silver where you can hear it every single time you rebound them. But even though there is a GB sounds because of how the sound font works, it's not the same. Which is really annoying. Because like the GB sounds great, key item. Really annoying that obviously because of how sound font is and DS is not powerful enough, or at least you think it would be, that they could just put on the quite literal file of that song or part of the soundtrack and put it onto the thing, unless they do that and it still changes it. I don't know how that process is. Also very close to level 56, or a third of the team. And also still hope that like any of these tracks being played don't get claimed, because it's still bullshit of how a company that isn't Nintendo are trying to claim one of my videos because it has the Lance music from Gold, Silver and Crystal, even though the company doesn't own the song, and yet they try and claim that they do, even though it can easily be disproven that they don't, and for some reason I'm the one having to wait a fucking month to see if anything has happened. And also, because it has been a month since one thing has happened, one thing I am going to be checking is at least one, like, I know that's in the background and nothing's happening. Something that I am wanting to check whilst a video is still being processed, even though every other video has been processed. Like, I'm trying to Wait, I think it actually got removed. Like, wait, I'm just absolutely checking. Is it a case of because of my dispute situation that the thing expires eventually? But I'm saying, because of how it was, if the copyright claimant, like the one filing the claim, doesn't respond within the allotted time that they have, which is about a month. Actually, no, it is a month. I'm saying about a month because it's 30 days, and sometimes that is a month, sometimes it isn't. But if they don't respond within that, then my dispute is valid, meaning that they can't put any ads on, because they can put ads on like for that amount of time for when it's up, for when the claim is still there. But once it gets removed, they can't do anything. Even though I still have 2 videos that I can't do anything against apart from disputes, but I already know that the music isn't copyright free because it's a 4x4 music, and I try to re-upload the videos and it doesn't work. Like seriously. Pretty sure both were by BMI. One was, no, both are BMI. Like, there's no option for some reason to try and crop it out. Because it's literally at the beginning, I would be able to. I mean, I already had to, I think it was in like part 6, where there was one part that was just radio music that I didn't know was A, copyrighted, and B, was actually playing. Meaning that I've attempted to mute only the song, and because it's in beta, it doesn't work well. But it's not like anyone's actually watched the actual VOD, because only I have. And not even the entire way through. So at some point, I am going to have to attempt to re-upload, well, the 2 VODs that are fucked, although upload them one at a time. May need to see the situation because both of them are over 6 hours long, and apparently that's too long to be cut down and condensed. I don't know why. Because that is just weird that somehow a video can be too long to be condensed. Like, those were cases where it did full on go into like past the time that I normally would. Because even now, when it's on like 3 hours 20 minutes, that's still roughly the same amount of time I'd attempt to do for the afternoon stream. Because I would have the time. And now we've released it at level 56 and almost plus 3 in every stat apart from special attack, come on. But, within a few levels, 100 in every stat. Level 60, possible. Okay. And even the worst 2 last. And because I'm expecting 1 to not be fast enough and 1 to not have anything good against water types. I mean, I'm gonna have to train against others. Like, I might as well, when I'm not facing a tentacruel, I have all the strength to just sweep them. Even Pelipper, even though almost it doesn't want to KO them, because water types end up being somewhat resilient with special defense. Even though I've got almost 140 special attack, and now I'm running extreme speed. Which, that does look good. And I've not been using Bone Rush at all. But I don't know. I'll have it as an option because I have enough hard scales as it is. Same thing, I have quite a few because the underground was just so much. Then again, it had to be because I did what I was trying to get and how much pain it caused me getting it, and then also trying to train that said Pokemon up. Okay. Dark Pulse, Dragon Pulse, any of them. Couldn't even work. I can't do much here, but then again I wouldn't be... Well, I can't do much here, and it wouldn't be able to do much to me. Unless it had Earthquake. I don't know if it can actually run Earthquake, but even if it did, Tentacruel wouldn't be good with it. Though Tentacruel surprisingly is just versatile to use. Because even though it's water and poison, it gives it like 2 weaknesses. Actually, I think pot 3? Well, it's still weak to electric, and then it'd be weak to psychic and ground. So I feel like it would mostly just be 3. I can't think of any more because I mean one of the 2 weaknesses of water's taken care of, and then for poison, well, those 2 aren't covered. But it does mean grass is no longer a thing, which just makes it really fucking annoying. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. If that was an actual Hydro Pumpkin, Jesus Christ. Clearly I can't go and face that trainer. And I just really hope that there's no 4 other characters within the Elite Four. I don't think there is. Because none of them specialize in flying or water. And I know that likely someone could easily say, why don't you just play split game if you want to attempt to get more viewers? Well, I don't know if that would even help, and that would just be a showcase of me being shit upon shit. And also someone would try and call me a cheat because I'm using a controller, aim assist. But then I can just prove that I am bad. Because I know that they would have to have some form of aim assist. But most of the time they'd just do aim assist on the weapon then, not the actual controller thing. Meaning that anyone who is cross-platform and is using a controller for PC just has an advantage because aim assist, and they're not going to turn it off. Really, despite being like 10 levels above them, I still can't Oko a lot of the mons here with Stab Aura Sphere that is almost 140. Is it because it's not like 117? Likely it's the reason. Because none of them want to be steel types. I was thinking what is steel weapon and Pokemon exist. Okay, +3. 4 starts. And 145, almost 150. And special attack, nice. least I can KO a VODS because it just seemingly has nothing in special defense. When almost straight Kanoko, but yeah, it can't KO a Golduck. And yet both are the exact same type. Okay, always KO a Seeking, because a Seeking is a Seeking. Waiting for someone to try and do Pokemon Red with only like a Goldeen as fast as possible. Because I still want to know how fast you could beat Pokemon Red and Blue with only a Cypher. Because like, if it has high crit rate plus slash, meaning that almost every single time you're going to be able to crit with slash, how fast would you be able to do it? Like, wouldn't be like the absolute fastest like you can do with Nidoking. But how fast? And then compared to like other gens where it is not as good, but still fast. But you wouldn't really be able to. Okay. No, 54, so we've got 2 more to go. Okay, it's just gone past a lot. Well. Oh wait, this is the stuff that gets cleaned, isn't it? Well, 6 seconds have been played. See if they actually cleaned that. Actually, it's gonna be a while until this gets put onto YouTube at this rate. Because I still have a lot of other stuff to put on. Mainly all of Pokemon Crystal. I got all of that. And also I still have a video processing for some reason, because why it's one particular video that doesn't want to actually process. Like seriously, I uploaded 4 other videos after it. They all got fully processed. Like all of them into the HD versions, and I still have one video that's stuck on its HD version. There's always one that randomly wants to take longer than everything else. Can't really be explained, just that it's YouTube shenanigans. I mean, considering 3 times now I've had to deal with YouTube shenanigans, making it seem like somehow some of my videos have child endangerment in them. If someone genuinely has actually tried to report my VODs for child endangerment, then they can piss off. Because if they are somehow, at least one of my friends, because it doesn't, because I'm pretty sure you would somewhat get a message saying that someone has reported the channel, or well, you'd most, because I think you would. But the way it was making it seem like YouTube thought it was when it was a glitch that has happened 3 times now. And I think both of them were Pokemon related, with me having to literally point out that just because it's a game that's like rated Peggy 7 or E for everyone does not mean that I can't fucking swear. And I know that's somewhat on the joke on how dare you fucking swear. No, I'm trying to point out that seeing as a lot of adults would still play this game and likely would, and most kids likely won't, considering they would possibly be playing the newer ones, like either Sword and Shield or Let's Go, or even new Pokemon Snap. It would be unlikely for them to actually play the older ones without their parents intervening. Okay, that makes it seem like it's a bad thing, but more like if the parents didn't show them what Pokemon used to be like, and they might not, but for some reason YouTube thinks that somehow I've endangered something. Even though I point out that, oh, I ain't got a kid, no intention of having any. And even if I did, I wouldn't even put them on Twitch at all, because that's something you should not really do. But usually it would be the parents' choice. As long as you, well, I'd say it's kind of fine if it's like occasionally there, but if you're not doing a family channel, then it's somewhat fine. AKA Rick from, well, Headache on Trying Hard. That's acceptable, because, well, it's not a family channel. And to my knowledge, no one has sent any death threats. And if they did, really fucking weird, but also +3 in every single style, we managed to actually achieve it. And almost 100 at every stack, god damn it. Now comes a real pain in the arse. Because I may have to go into the visual mode to sort this out. If we are going to be in a scenario of I don't have any other options. But I do have now 2 mons with same HP surprisingly. But it seems like I'm still gonna have Emperor with the most and Iron Wall with the least, because that's what it looks like. Unless it, well, if it came +3 each time, then it would go to 142, 145. 148, 151. Yes, so it could possibly be, well, not up to there, but around there? Or even be just above Plogoon. But Emperor does look like it would exceed 164. So, okay, Flash Cannon would likely help. But I don't know if I should. I mean, I kind of still have the trainers in the Chateau thing. But they aren't going to be high enough level, they're like level 20. Well, between the level of 20 and 30, and that's not high enough. For some reason I can't get anyone to bow me around here. Apart from you, I don't even know what you have. Okay, wait for me. But yeah, that may be like 1.7k. That's only one, and you're not going to be getting any more members. That's how the rematch often works. And how's this going to deal out? Because it's a walk rate. I'm almost faster than. Oh no, I think I am faster, but more like almost KO'd. I'm guessing because my team like could. Oh wait, no, can't. It's too late for that. But can I even rebarrel the cop? I don't know if I can. Really does not look like I can. Let's go to level 51. Even if I'm doing water types here, which really is not fun. one in the back? Yes. Don't know why this one place there's so much Pikachu. Are you one that? Oh, I thought you'd be the one to give me the super rod or something. Oh, you can? Did not look like it, because I wasn't getting a chance to. I still can't because the fucking knocked out. Okay, drill pack, I mean, kind of helpful. I have not used mist at all. And drill pack would actually be helpful for grass types, but I don't. The only one I can actually think of ends up being Roserade in the champion battle, and that's it. So I guess it means now I actually have a move for all types, even if it's not 100% foolproof, because it's physical. It's always kind of get it, even though I wish you could get some special flying moves, even though I don't think there's much. Chaos is the only one that I can think of. And you'd think Razor Wind, if anything, would be flying type. Or they could just change out the flying type, because it's to do with the wind. And then instead of making it 2 turns, just make it the 1. And it generally does look like Lanky Box appeared once to say something and hasn't returned again. Actually, no. That doesn't make any sense, because how. More like hasn't returned at all. It's not a case of hasn't returned again, because then it hasn't returned ever. More like Lanky Box hasn't appeared for a second time, and I don't know if one will, because there's just no indication. Because it does not say who has joined the stream until they say something. Yeah, and this dual pack is not working out. It does not do enough damage. Because, I mean, 118 compared to 142. Still more than I am all though. But I mean, considering my other Pokemon have like, well, about, well, 4 of them have like over 130 in their main stats compared to 118. Is it going to be a case of like something, yeah, physically buff? Kind of expected it. Now I'm gonna have to go back. Not much to fucking say. Apart from it's almost over. Well, I mean, not just to run its own, because after this I'll end it and then there's one part left. Even if it's about 11:30 right now. Meaning that, it's getting closer and closer. I mean, about an hour ago. Well, I don't know where I was. But I know I'm going to get at least 4/6 of the team to where they should be. And the rest are just going to be so fucking long. That it's unbelievable. Yeah, that aquamarine is not helping you. Because I still took you down. And also this music playing right now, it's tied away from that Transformers PS2 exclusive from 2004, and it's all... Well, it kind of fit with this because the boss battles surrounding the water. Even though here I'm in the water and it's not in the Pacific. Mainly because the Pacific does not exist in the Pokemon universe. Level 54. I hope the mixing is fine because I can't tell by my... Well, it's either too quiet or loud enough. No one's here to confirm. Even if it says one person is here. Still like 7 or so K to level 55. It's gonna be a while. I mean, it would be fine if every single KO was like 1.7k. And I was able to have 6 of them on one team, but for some reason not everyone wants to carry 6 Pokemon with them. Even though this is the end game, so you think at least some would with how many water types there are as an option. Or they're just gonna end up having 6 Magikarp, even though I'm already past that. I mean, you just expect it at this point. If Magikarp's in the game, which I think Magikarp's been in the end of every single game, like main part of the game, apart from Gen 5. Like, surprisingly, it's been in every single region. Because I think it was even on Black 2 and White 2. I don't know why. It's the only one. Because I think some get close, but they don't like appear in some others. But the other, like, possibly Gen 7, but they appear in like one less. God, this wire across me is really a pain in the ass. Because it just slowly moves over. And I can just feel it and it's not great. And of course, bounce makes me paralyzed. But I'm also confused. This means I actually do have to apply a full restore. Still doing it. It's really pissing me off. And level 55 is only one left. Frank called because neither of them want the battle. I mean, the Sailor really does not want to. I don't know why. I don't think I've said, but the music playing is Terror by Lemino, which it does say is no copyright music. Because every YouTuber pretty much needs them. Even though I already made a playlist without them because most of it was just video game music. And now I'm just gonna go all the way back. Hopefully, within the next 2 battles, I do get that level up. And now I'm gonna really suffer for Batty of Dawn if I'm slower than everything and have no chance to do much damage back. Do I even have the one making it so that ground time moves are more powerful? Because I feel like I do. I don't, because I don't know where the Earth plate even is. Am I gonna have to search for that, or is that just impossible to get? Because I mean, they'll at least give me an extra 20%. I mean, it won't be the 17 that I'd be able to get on Iron Head and Stone Edge, but be something. Doesn't feel like it. Oh, of course, because of hardly any left in it. Okay, that's 2, so clearly my plan on next 2 panels hasn't fucking worked. Is it the 3rd one? Oh wait, no, it's a tentacles. You really think I'm gonna get much? Wait, yeah, I will get enough because there's only 2,000. And we now have level 56! Plus 3 in 4 of the stats. Just not in one I actually give a shit about. But now we have Bastion, the only one remaining. Or in other words, the least fun I'm gonna have to fucking deal with. Like, because if it really is just a case of, oh, Luxray and Lopunny is the only chance I have of getting levels, and fuck me, I still don't want to do Victory Road. Because Iron has not wanted to do much at all, because my attack is just that low. And I can barely even attack. Well, I mean, Charm would just attack me so much. And then because no special attack, can you just fucking allow me to buy you? There we go. And yeah, this is really triumphal music in the background. Well, that's funny. You just use swagger to double my attack for you to just be O-code. Ironhead can't even take out Magikarp or Finneon. How? Earthquake can. What the fuck? It managed to miss twice in a row. That is just stupidity. But what is one meant to do if Stone Edge is just so inaccurate that you can't even hit anything? Like, how bad luck can I just get with Stone Edge if I can't even like hit a Gyarados, even though you'd think I would be able to do Oko it? Except no. Just watch. I'll get an attack now, but I didn't want to fucking KO somehow. Yeah, and because of raindowns, I almost get KO'd. Just glad that I have high stats, and for some reason, well, not enough of it. Why is this keep on wanting to fucking move from one side to the other? So much. And it tries to do it like really slowly as well. Yeah, fucking course. I'm more battles. Because why does it have to be like, oh yeah, it's just like go down for a while to eventually get one of them to fight you, even though you're trying to get the attention of at least two of them. And it seems to be only one that actually wants to respond. The other one in 1,000. Okay, you didn't need to fucking do that. It just made things be even worse. Yet how have I missed? Twice in a row. Maybe because I get +5 into defense and not enough of it into attack. Only fucking 2. I don't know where the soft land is. Or the earth plane. Because I would be able to boost earthquake. But by the time it's just someone's Stone Edge. Even though that's getting the buff from the start. But it's just because I'm that weak. It's just not good. Because I can't KO them when they're like level 45. Goes into yellow. So somehow, because of like the Gyarados having that high of a physical defense, and mine not being high enough, a Stone Edge that has 100 base power, that also has stab and it's super effective, can't KO Gyarados. Just because it's not an electric type move. Where's I can KO Mantimes and multiple amount of times? One hit with almost 90 attack. It'd be great if I was like half the level, but at this point, I'd be lucky if I can get 100. Because I put this into comparison. 84 is still lower than Emperor's attack, lower than Bronze's special attack, lower than Plo Koon's attack, lower than Zakutu's special attack, and lower than Zappa's attack. So even though attack ends up being its main attack is that it's still worse than other Pokemon's like worse off stat. Only because they don't focus so much in defense and special defense, enough that I have over 200 in bloody defense. Just be great if I was facing off against someone with close combat, but because of, you know, close combat being quite effective, the defense likely won't even fucking matter. It will just go down anyways. Also, I'll still struggle with an aura sphere came my way. Because even if it's a Lucario, then do you really even gonna have the chance of going in with Earthquake? I know it doesn't have the highest of defense, but considering my attack isn't high either, I'm not likely seeing high hopes. Of course, Ironhead somehow just barely doesn't do enough. Level 55 is guaranteed as of now. It's still plus 4 and only 2 into defense. Ridiculous. Look, like, there's no one here for final words, as I get Iron Water level 56. I will check afterwards how long it would have taken me if I just didn't do the speed up. Because it would be no doubt close to about 30 hours. Because then it already took a while for me to pretty much get like every new evolution as high as they could be with a new move, seriously. Because all of them was like, okay, get it to level 53, fucking great. Okay. Why does a low player need to use Charm to hardly decrease my already low attack and then somehow because I'm attacking physically, well, my Pokemon's infatuated. But still, somehow, can't fucking KO a Luxray even though I have an Earthquake. All because I don't bloody have an Earthquake. Which I need to find. Likely we'll do that once one gets to level 56. Which is now. Yep, still plus 5 into defense. And only plus 3 into attack, meaning that I don't even have 90. I still have rare candies though. But I am actually going to be checking where the Earthquake is. Because I'm pretty sure it's not a thing that's only in the mines. Over game. Where in the Orba game? Oh. Where I can get brick back in there as well? I don't know if anyone Pokemon can learn it. I think some can, but more like use it properly. Well, I mean, I know I normally would end it right here, but I'm getting that playing. So, I'll quickly get this and end the stream. I'll also get brick break in there because I can. Do have the TMs for it because, you know, people are best hate and live in the world. I know I could have done with this a lot earlier. Okay, so it's not that one. Don't think any of them are hidden items. Doesn't look like it. Okay, well that's brick break. Where's the one I'm actually wanting? Is it somewhere on this side? Oh, I'm trying to. It was a case of I couldn't get to it until I actually had stuff. I mean, luckily you only had weak Pokemon for, well, compared to my Pokemon. Like, there's the Earthquake, which I can now actually equip. Just so I have some more damage on Earthquake. I don't have the thing for super effectiveness for Black Belt because I haven't looked as to where that is. Because I'm pretty sure it was a thing by Gen 4, but I just don't remember where it is. Yeah, that Focus Punch is not a good move. I mean, not when it would likely only be good in double battles. Because at least then you'd be able to make absolutely certainty that no Pokemon can just attack you. Because if a Pokemon attacks a Pokemon using Focus Punch, then the attack fails completely. I know because of how many times a Meditite tried using it against me in the Emerald Brawly fight. Seriously, it's the only move it ever likes to fucking do. So if you just have like a move that has a lot of power points and can't miss, you're golden. Apart from it using Super Potion twice in a row. And now I'm gonna assemble the full team and stand right outside the Pokemon League. And also, I never found out like who the PC technically belongs to, so I just made it in this region because often I never know where to look, and you don't give a shit. Like, I know where you would be able to find it in Gen 3, just not this one. Which means I can cut this music and bring this back up to bring this back in. And now 33 fucking hours That's just a while because of how much grinding I've had to do. And, you know, make sure I can get items. But also it took even longer because, you know, I had to do the underground. If I didn't have to do the underground, you could take off like at least a few hours. But seriously, I'm seeing 2 viewers here. Like, that's what Streamlabs OBS is telling me. Are any of them going to be saying literally fucking anything? Because I'm going to be needing some closing words. Whilst my PC is currently at about 77 degrees C. Because it's running a DS emulator, Steam, Streamlabs OBS, Chrome, and also a temperature gauge. Okay, that music that just happened honestly sounded like it was going to be the start of like the old Chateau music. But seriously, I'm seeing 2 viewers here. Can you say something? Unless you're 2 people that I know and you can't be bothered to say anything. Because I don't know. I can't say anything. Okay, somehow with 2 views I'm getting nothing. So I'm just gonna end it here. Ciao for now.